Right, good afternoon. I'm excited to get back to this. I'm excited to also do a little more streaming more frequently than my Catch as Catch Can stuff usually is. I'm Mike in the right place here. Hope everybody's doing well whenever it is for you where you are, that it's a good one of those. And we'll go in just a moment here. As I recall, we had been bugging the Wild Pines company lady Joyce, but had been encouraged by the game to take a break from that for a moment. So I think next up is going to be investigating the nearby apartment building for our smoker on the balcony, something we had not done last time, as it seemed a little more involved and I was wrapping up by that point. Hello, No Chills. Here I am indeed. We're about to get back into it momentarily. Thank you for dropping in, and glad I could provide the Disco Elysium play you were looking for. Let's get transitioned over there, and here we are. Get right back into it. I am doing exactly what the loading screen tip tells me to do there, and getting going on collecting a bunch of stuff in a bag to put into a recycler. All right, so we just finished annoying Joyce here for a little while. Kim and Bust the Game were telling me to maybe give that a rest for a minute. But I had last time kind of neglected to follow up fully on the possibilities of this here apartment building. So I think that's where we're headed next, is to try and get, a little further in our investigations here regarding our smoker on the balcony and what might have been seen from this building. All right, we had talked to this older lady. That goes to the balcony, so let's just work from one end of the building to the other. Don't think we'll have too much to talk to Cindy the Skull about that we didn't talk to her about from down there, but exploration is exploration. And garbage is garbage, so maybe I can eventually get enough garbage to afford a place to sleep. That would be nice. Not that I'm gonna assume, really. Okay. Hey, just some money. That's awesome. What do we got here? Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Yeah, you're right, anything. So as we are being a good citizen. That is, if our character is nothing else in this game, it's a good citizen. Door is locked. You can't get in. Go figure. I doubt you'll have anything else to say to me, but...
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
I stand corrected. She did have something else to say to us. Let's see. That's right, we've evolved, or you're in trouble now, little lady, or we cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches, or people having the high ground on us, or I don't have time for this. 1 or 3 are both pretty fun here. Well, this reads less like a threat. That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
So last time I talked to Cindy the Skull, we made her a little less enthusiastic by being enthusiastic about her art. And I'm kind of inclined to continue on that track here and say that's some clever cultural commentary. And see if I can annoy her any further. It is kind of our superpower, I'm finding, being annoying. So yeah, that's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Ooh, Piggy Boo. We're getting cuter. Catch you later, Cindy. And let's head on in. Or what we got here? Oh, this is just telling me I picked up new garbage. I gotta remember that it does that. Gets me every time. All right. Head on inside. Oh, this looks like a promising room. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Interesting. I'm sorry. Did we just get jorts? Oh, jeans. Poulon laborer jeans. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. Interesting. I don't think I'm going to take that trade-off right now, but it's good to have some jeans in your back pocket, so to speak, for when you need them. What's up over here? We need a pair of scissors, then maybe we can get jorts, yeah. Nothing, huh? Alright, well, that's fine. This was a nice, quick little diversion. Head on back down and see what else we can do. We are up to like 5 real now. Which is, you know, a lot of wealth compared to some before. Alright, this has us talking to the door. I assume that means talking to whoever's on the other side of the door. Comparatively, you know, chills, we are rich.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Alright, well, you know what? Let's knock. It's our job to be nosy.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Oh, curiosity is going to kill this cat. Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Alright, that is not what the text says. This time, the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Thank you, Logic. And thank you, Kim, for that matter. All right, we leave. Oh, how much do we owe again? I think it's closer to 130. If I remember correctly, it's like 120 something. Let's see if that's in our pay for damages. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gartz. I'd have to go ask Gartz, I guess, to be sure. All right, let's try another door while we're being annoying.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
I think we might have some.
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
It looks like we're not going to get very far without the cutters. Oh, okay, actually, so we have to equip them first. Well, let's knock and see if anybody's in there before we go breaking and entering.
No reply.
Okay. Then let's see about equipping those cutters. Oh, we could have scared Gart into reducing our debt down to 30 real. I mean, I believe you. It certainly did not occur to me to do so. You know, whichever conversation options those would have been. But that's good to know. There we go. Let's see if we can chain cutter this open.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says
and it's a white
number 11.
A white challenge, so we can retry it. Let's see.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
I'm glad you're chill about this, Kim. Go. Let's see what's in here. These rooms are not very big. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Tongue-tied. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Oh man, is this a grad student's apartment? Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. I mean, you know, not wrong. Alright, we've got a bullet and a Saramiresian lounge jacket. Let's have a look at that. I believe everyone with a gun loves posing with it. +1 conceptualization. +1 esprit de corps. Honestly, I think our esprit de corps is fine, so... We don't look better, but, you know, we conceptualize better. So that's something. And we've got a bust here, I think?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Oh, we've got a bust of in-universe Karl Marx, it appears. Fun. Let's see, why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom? Kim, you have to admit this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me. Father Mazov, the hero of the working class, salute the statue. I mean, the reasoning seems relatively straightforward, but we've gotten a long way asking questions with obvious answers, so I'm going to start there. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
He looks around before mumbling to himself. Kim, you have to admit this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
Kim, slowly realizing with increasingly dawning horror the mess he's gotten himself into here. So I have to consider and investigate all possibilities. Or no, it's purely coincidental. Or I'm not saying that I am Krasmazov. I'm just saying that we look alike. I am very amused by the idea of protesting in this particular way. They're like, no. I'm just observing a similarity.
Sure you are.
Just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
So how do you know? The bust is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway. Maybe this bust shows him before he started drinking, or yeah, I have a problem with alcohol. Number 2 was actually anything so slot. I mean, yeah, let's go with that then. Maybe this bust shows him before he started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then.
The lieutenant leans closer to the sculpture.
Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
He puts a finger on a pale dot embellishing the bust's cheekbone. I can't tell. I can't see my face.
All right, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
no, he doesn't, or I'm part Samaran myself, or you're right, that's definitely something we don't have in common. I mean, I don't know what my history is, so who knows what our heritage is. I don't like just gainsaying somebody who knows what he's talking about, especially if it's Kim Kitsuragi, who I'm trying desperately to impress. So you're right, that's something we definitely don't have in common.
Good, so you're not him.
I might not look like him, but I know in my heart, Krasmazov, that's me. Oh, boy. You're right, I'm really not. We can't be both angling to be a rock star and the father of scientific communism, so you're right, I'm really not.
It's decided. You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern period.
Lieutenant nods, turning away to inspect the photo on the other wall. All right. I mean, No Chills, you ask a pretty decent question. I think we probably need to focus on one task at a time if we want to achieve them. Not to say that it couldn't be interesting and entertaining to try both at once. And frankly, I don't know what the game would say to that. But, in lieu of annoying Kim further by claiming that we're Krasmazov, let's annoy him further by saluting a statue. Be a superstar philosopher, yeah. It would be Wittgenstein, yeah. Or whatever this universe's equivalent is.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
All right. Well, we learned a little bit about in-universe communism, and honestly, as small as it is, this bedroom is holding up better than I would expect from most anything in this building. So, hats off to our young communist over there. Let's see, that's also a balcony. So let's head up. See what we find. Okay, we've got a lot of thoughts all of a sudden. Let's go one by one. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Yeah, it's getting there. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. That doesn't sound good. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. What's in this can? 15 centimes. We're rolling in the dough. Oh, there's a lot out here. What's this? Unavailable. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Okay. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Okay. This is the door to apartment number 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Oh, just wait until I get to do karaoke. Right. This does not go all the way around the corner. Alright, let's try this door.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Okay.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Let's knock.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Well, it's almost 8 p.m. right now.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Interesting. Looks around, taking the cold spring air. It's interesting. Why tomorrow? What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
All right, sounds good. Tomorrow, 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
And he writes it down in his little notebook.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Okay. Well, at least I get an explanation. All right, so we've got our smoker on the balcony. And we probably have a little bit more of this building to look into, so let's go ahead and do that as well. Thank you for catching that bot. Door? Door. Bathroom, I guess. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Gross. And more money. Alright. And let's head back outside. Let's see. Yeah, exciting. I forgot that it didn't already have blood on it. Okay. Here we are. So, okay, having done that, we have plenty we could get up to. The Wild Pines rep, we can go and have more of a conversation there. We could go back and try to perform the field autopsy if light levels aren't a problem. We gotta get back to that in a bit. Get a little further towards the harbor gates. Let's see. A little bit later we can do that. Oh, we have to replace the boule we threw into the ocean. Pay for damages, track down your badge. Ask about the tattoos meaning. Keep searching for the collar. Explore the secret passages. Sing karaoke. We got to get a hold of a tape first. I've been looking around, but let's see. More Joyce questions. Avoid Kuno for now. And tracking down our gun. I guess just more exploration is the answer at the moment. We haven't been absolutely everywhere, and I think we can probably not have to deal with these awful children. Let's see. Oh, we didn't stop into the bookstore. I wonder if they're still open enough to stop in. Poor Ned is still outside. Goodness gracious. Yeah, let's head into the bookstore. All right. Let's collect our little green dots first. Gift books and molten candy. Oh, we can like peruse some of the shelves. That's dangerous. This is such a cool bookstore. Yeah, old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. I mean, a little single-minded, but it sounds tasty. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. What does that even look like? Another boring book, just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Ooh, that's fun. Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
3 concepts that we know nothing about.
These 3 things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Whew, what a candid skewering our subconscious has given us of the entire grifter industrial complex in health books. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Thank you, Inland Empire. I was just thinking the same. That bit about harvesting magnesium from plants actually sounds pretty useful. And yeah, you're absolutely correct. You think so? If Books Could Kill has basically covered this book. Actually, Maintenance Phase has probably covered this book in 3 episodes. While we're talking about podcasts debunking junk health advice. We have a really good chance here with Inland Empire. Heard about the curse, don't believe in curses. That's great. Let's find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
Ooh, what's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
Okay, what's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Interesting.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Huh. Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
I might regret asking, but what else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I'm sensing a theme in the details that we're picking up from this shelf.
That seems improbable.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is there in there? Or how is that possible? Or I think I've heard. Let's follow our logic's advice here. How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
I mean, fair enough. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Huh. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
We could spend the vast majority of our money to buy this pseudoscience thing that, I mean, I don't know what the whole thing with the pail is, but it's making it sound like the Pripyat exclusion zone around Chernobyl. So I'm not going to buy it, and I'm not going to talk to the storekeep just yet. But I am going to investigate pretty much everything I can get my hands on because this is all very fascinating. So let's see what's over here.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Practical.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Hell yeah. Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Evocative. Yeah, all these books to read is indeed me nip.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
I like having a really high, psi stat because it turns almost any interaction at random into prose from Fallen London. Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Interesting.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
I'm going to say, encyclopedia is not our forte. So I'm not surprised we failed there.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Man, our logic brain has taken a beating in these checks here. Well, let's look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Thank you, Felician. That's actually remarkably encouraging. And also, welcome, Den. Gonna boot my sister. Stop. Oh. Well, I'm glad that you got to visit with some family, and I appreciate you dropping by now. We are spending presumably the rest of our evening in this bookstore now that we're, kind of in it and looking around. So join me as I look at a map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Okay, we will once again postpone talking to the storekeep until we've actually talked to her directly, but I am going to look at every single book in here first. Unless I have a pressing reason not to, I suppose.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Annette told us the truth. Biographies of famous people. Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
How I feel about biopics.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Ooh, what's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Ambitious.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
We're interrupted by the shopkeep. Thank you, Plaisance.
She understands she has erred against the customer, and
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I accidentally cut off suggestion there. It was saying that she immediately corrects course and apologizes. All right, I guess that's my cue to actually talk to her before I do much of anything else. Did I lose my thought? No, just had to. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Okay, let's go talk to Plaisance and then get back to browsing all of her books.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting. I don't know if I mentioned this when we were talking to Annette outside, but I used to have a neighbor whose last name was Plaisance. Weird guy, but every time I see this name in this game, I think about the lacquered alligator head on top of the water slide he installed into his pool in his backyard, or the plastic gargoyles with red reflector eyes that he put up next to his driveway. Like I said, weird guy.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh no, Plaisance, I'm afraid I won't be doing that.
a golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Interesting. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. or a curious pendant you're wearing, or so are you the owner of the store? I am pretty sure she's not going to give us any money, so I am disinclined to antagonize her by asking. But I am interested in that pendant. A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously.
Oh, yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. So, you are the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Oh, are you asking me to narc on your daughter? She was doing a great job. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh no, it's like being trapped in one of those phone surveys.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Good lord. So 10, she's certainly very polite and helpful. 5, I felt some interest. 1, not impressed. Or I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to talk her out of this. And Den has pretty much given my thoughts on the matter of always full stars for the customer service worker. So yeah, 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
She's immensely satisfied with the answer. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Or, okay, let's change the subject. Oh, boy. On the one hand, it is giving me an out. I can change the subject if I don't want to get into it. And telling somebody how to parent their kid is almost never a good conversation. But also, I do feel like I have to say something. Because I feel really bad for Annette. Let's see. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's great value add. Or I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Adds check into Kim's parenting thoughts to a list of priorities. Yeah. Let's see. Well, you know, I did try to corner Joyce about having a 20-foot sailboat. So do I want to fire the opening salvo in a communist fashion, or do I want to just tell her she's a bad parent? Let's be communist about it. I think it'll throw her off guard, and, turns out being annoying is a superpower when you're a cop. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
I have a coworker who has a 14-year-old who keeps spending my coworker's money on rubber bands to add to a rubber band ball that the kid hopes to make big enough to essentially be useful in a prank. And I just thought about that for absolutely no reason while talking to Plaisance here. Yeah, your kid needs Pokemon cards. So let's see. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
Ooh, rhetoric is egging me on. In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies: child labor and slavery. Oh, I love that answer.
Those countries will realise they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Her tone is decisive, not at all angry at the insinuation.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The lieutenant taps his foot. Okay. Your kid needs Paleo Pines plushies too, yeah. I guess all sorts of, sort of relatively cheap, child-friendly bric-a-brac, so long as it starts with P, is what we have essentially come up with here. Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Well, now I don't want to say the girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed, because I don't want Annette to get in trouble. So, what if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop?
Because you yelled
Don't
at
you
me.
feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you.
Oh, now I want Paleo Pines plushies. I have a feeling that she is attempting to compel us to buy books using the magic of the pendant. So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
I'm feeling less and less compelled the more we talk, Plaisance. All right, I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Very well for now, bookseller. Book peddler, sorry. I didn't mean to call you the wrong thing there. So I'm going to continue browsing.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
All right, well, now I feel bookmonger. Yeah, there we go. Now I feel like I can bother Plaisance having, stopped to greet her. So, Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
I'm sure. It's me running to the bookstore and buying all of the Dresden Files books to learn how to be a wizard. Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Physical attributes, huh?
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Phrasing it as, oh God, no, is very tempting, but you know what? I actually do want to see. So, sure thing.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
I think there are like 3 that imply that he dies. Fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Nods, yeah. I like that this is apparently somewhat in continuity with the Max Payne games, in that they have exactly one extremely tropey fictional detective in universe each. I think their names are actually kind of similar, though it's been a minute since I played any Max Payne to know. Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
So apparently we have read these. At least the Shelf of Crime Novels dialogue tells us that we seem to have. I'm probably going to regret this, but are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
We wrote these. Wouldn't that be a twist, then?
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Oh, it's not going to finish the line. So he motions to the civilian sitting in the back seat. He pokes a finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks on, amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. All right, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
So let's see. He turns to the rapt listener. The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke outside. It starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Oh, Inland Empire, never change. I like that Esprit de Corps gives us, like, I don't know, what would you call that? Like copvoyance? Like the ability to view scenes involving our precinct's cops kind of wherever they take place. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
What does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
It's 1,000,000 pages long and requires more money than we have, so at least we know where to find it. Let's also get Plaisance' commentary on the upstairs
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Before we go downstairs and bother her there too. The storekeep, anything of note on this shelf?
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
She waves her hand as if casting aside the thought.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
You know what conceptualization they do. So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Yeah, Plaisance, imagine if people didn't have an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine how chaotic society would be. Oh, ugh.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I mean, I'll put it on the list, Inland Empire, but we have other things that we need money for right now. Let's ask about the prices of
Several
maps.
maps have been... The maps look old and faded. Your
Sort of.
eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay. I feel like if I ask her why the one of Martinez is so cheap, she'll raise the price, so I'm gonna not do that. But you seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Oh, we could try to steal it. I don't think that's a good idea. We are quite desperately poor, but I also feel like we could probably spare 90 cents for a map. It would be kind of helpful, I think, to have one. 90 centimes. So I am going to splurge and pay almost a full real for a map of the neighborhood we're in.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Woo, map of Martinez. Let's have a look. Worn and torn map of the Martinez area dating from 48. A title on the top reads, Bienvenue à Revachol. It's a bit out of date, as it was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location. Oh, I do feel bad about that.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
All right. And let's bother Plaisance about
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
A police store? It took Cop Shop a little bit literally, I think. Oh, man. Alright, more browsing. The good news is that this part of this stream in particular is a pretty decent simulation of just hanging out with me when I find a charming independent bookstore. Just going shelf to shelf and looking at basically everything.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Okay, so this part is a very accurate simulation of hanging out with me in a bookstore where I go look at absolutely every board game, even the ones I have no interest in, just to keep up with what's there. Not that I typically have the time or local friends to play a lot of board games, but I, a couple times a year manage to and maintain an interest. So let's see. Check for TTRPG systems. If they don't have any den, then I think that we are going to have to invent them. We're going to have to introduce TTRPGs to Revachol, or at least Martinez. We're gonna have to be something of an influential designer. Let's look through them first and then talk to Plaisance to keep our pattern here. And we will sell them in the cop shop next door. Yeah, exactly.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Well, Den, it looks like your wish came true. This sounds to me like, at the very least, TTRPG adjacent.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Conceptualization has a surprising amount of scorn here. Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
You drive a real hard bargain there, Wirral.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Oh, I want to buy the Wirral game. I really do, but I do not have 25 real. Yeah, it's a great price for something that includes minis. Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? Or I don't feel as if I have any kids. Or yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those. I have Catan. Does sound like it, doesn't it, Den? I feel like our pattern, our role-playing decision has generally been to lie to ourselves about these things, so we shall continue. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Oh boy. They do have Catan. Goats, chickens, and chem. What more do we need? Indeed, you'd have a board game night for the ages with those. So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. So apparently they have chick tracts, or a version thereof, in this world. You cannot see it, and I do not have a PNG tuber gesture for it, but I am indeed raising my hand. Then I will do the closest thing that I can manage with my little puppeteering, which is to raise my arm in one direction there for a moment. Okay. I think we have one more shelf.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Ooh, we found the fantasy section. Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
That's a pretty funny one, honestly. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies. Man from Hyundai and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundai and the snow crabs.
I kind of want to read Man from Hjelmdal and the Swamp Beast, honestly. Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundai in hell. Man from Hyundai and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundai under the lake. Man from Hyundai, Hyundai burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundai Man, and so much more.
That's a pain threshold test. And it's a white check, so we can retry it. And I don't think it's going to kill us outright. So, do any of the books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Good God. Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
She looks at the book with some disdain. Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with? It's kind of ironic, honestly, that one of the things about playing our character in this game, it kind of makes me feel like I need a stiff drink. And I wonder if that's not some sort of like, kind of artistic metatextual thing, or if it's just ironic that our, late stage alcoholic is just stressful to play as. Oh, sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
She rolls her eyes and fiddles with her pendant.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the Man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Good immersion, yeah. All right, well, I can't afford that right now. But thank you for the advice, and I can come spend a lot of cash in your bookstore if I ever have a lot of cash. I wonder what these curtains are up to.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
A cage-like trinket, you say?
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
All right, we'll not pull open the curtains right this instant. Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
I mean, she's almost right.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
I mean, I had picked up on that conceptualization, thank you.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
I will ignore the curtains for now. Presumably they will still be there next time I decide to come antagonize Plaisance. It has been lovely perusing your store and only buying a little less than $1 worth of goodies. I don't guess Annette has anything new to say.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
She scans the surrounding buildings, a happy look on her face. Well, she does seem to be doing okay. And doesn't have anything new to say, so let's pick up some more trash. Let's go sell our garbage. I'm sure we'll be picking up some more. Maybe even right outside of the fleet. Ooh, magnesium. I think this is where we...
The tear machine stands in the
Yeah.
corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert your bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
We're on the right side of 5 now. We're almost to 7. So satisfying. All right, we've got... Oh, that's right. It was talking to us about getting rid of our contents of our plastic bag there. Okay. Let us continue to explore some, I think. Oh, I see some stuff on the ground over here. Let's just pick up some change. And we broke 7. We've been through here. What else is there? I don't think we came down to this side of the statue before, so we've got at least a little bit of new stuff we can do over here. Hey, $1.60. Don't mind if I do. We're gonna hit 10 real before too long. Who are you?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
None of these actually seem all that courteous, but I derive a lot of amusement from following along with Inland Empire here and there, so maybe she's your grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
It feels rude to snap our fingers in front of her face, but I also kind of feel like she's not even going to notice, so let's give it a try. Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait,
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. I am in the habit of listening to my camera. What's this? Oh, we can put on a white tank top. Goodness knows that our physical instrument needs a little bit of help from time to time. And we do have conceptualization +1 from our lounge jacket, so, you know. Oh, the tank top with the tie. What a look. Oh, man. We've got 1 bullet and 2 keys. I don't really want to lose the rhetoric. Okay. I feel like we're alright on our equipment for now, and let's see what else is further down this way. Oh, I guess kind of nothing. Anticlimactic. See where else we can go, and then I guess maybe we can go bother Joyce or try to do the autopsy if Kim will let us. Okay, we haven't been down here. Because, yeah, we went over here and got distracted by the petanque game. Oh, yay! Always use more Nosifed. Oh, a lot of stuff down here. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. What a good motto. And a plastic bottle. And, ooh, fingerless gloves. Now, how do those stack up? We're currently getting interfacing from our gloves, and we get electrochemistry. We've already got some electrochemistry, so I think we're balanced okay. But, you know, if we find something that we need electrochemistry for, let's see. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. I don't think we know what day of the week it is. Is that a sign in the canal? My friend Barry is stuck on the other side. Butter sign down. Okay, well, we'll look at it in a second. Let's see what this guy has to say. First. He's supposed to get across now. Alright, what's your deal?
Evening, officers.
Man on waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
So, first things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? Or do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal. Let's introduce ourselves first. First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Tire tracks on the sign. Oof.
The words "Daredevil Driver" sound ominous to you.
That seems bad.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
This is a remarkably casual and helpful guy for this game so far. He seems almost suspiciously normal, frankly. Can I have some of that salami? Pointed at his food.
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Right, bye. Awesome. We got some free salami.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock. turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samar and Butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Yeah, I'm not going to mess with it while there's debris in the way, and I appreciate that Visual Calculus gave us the input here. Little salami as a treat, yeah. your cop can have little salami as a treat. All right, well, let's leave for now and inspect the sign itself.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran Butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Let's see. We get +1 to our Visual Calculus from ominous daredevil feeling. Goodness. What is Samaran Butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Yeah, I bet he does. Let's see if we can't improve our Visual Calculus a little before we try that. Do we have anything that is lowering it at the moment? No. It's just bad. Huh. Fascinating. Or maybe we have some stuff that is balancing out? No. Well, it's a white check. We can always try it again.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran Butter
All right.
soaks
Attempt
in
to
the
reconstruct what happened
Two
here.
ugly lines mar the bright countenance of just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
Honestly, we got closer than I thought we would. So, nothing more to see here. Okay. We will go into this shop in a moment, but first, we finish kind of exploring this little corner. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh, that's nice. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Ooh. Garbage? Hey. That's 20 more centimes right there. All right.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. I have a feeling I'm going to regret trying them on, but I kind of have to. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
The man nods eagerly.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Lieutenant gently removes the glasses from your face, setting you free again. Oh, thank you for looking out for us, Kim. Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. Or, you're right. I'm too sensible for those. Again, lying about ourselves is honestly kind of our major pastime here. So, yeah, let's do that.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
The street vendor frowns. Let's rummage through the box, though.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I do not begrudge him the hard sell, but I also do not believe him. A very low chance of success here, but again, If we just improve our conceptualization, we'll be able to come back and retry it. So try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Unfortunately, I do love this visor, though.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
The street vendor makes a bang bang sound. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Leave for now. And maybe also, actually, can we talk to the guy directly before we rummage through more of his stuff? Let's do that.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool, or I'm not cool, or whether I'm cool is unimportant? I have police questions for you. Oh, really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
Oh, nothing hot, yeah. Oh, man. Welcome to, seriously, Alice. For the record, we are wearing our yellow disco pants, our green reptile skin shoes, our yellow gardening gloves, a white blazer, a tank top, the horrible necktie, and some spectacles that have flip-down sunglasses lens over them, and carrying a yellow shopping bag. He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Oh boy, we might be able to persuade him to give us some money. Let's see. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Extremely comfy pants. Yeah, yep. Let's see. Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Very cool. Nothing hot. Let's see. Do you have permits for these? Is a very funny question to ask in a situation like this. Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
He nods towards the crates.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
I mean, let's pry a little bit. Are those things really on sale, or do you just jack up the price first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
He winks. He's completely unflappable. Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, The sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Oh, what is the headline from a little while back? A libertarian walks into a bear. It's the details are fuzzy for me, but there was a New England town that did away with most of its laws and was almost immediately overrun by bears. Kind of thinking of that for some reason. Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve. Yep.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer State.
Gossamer State. Interesting. A Gossamer State. You're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. Or, so cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins? I can think of cooler things. Or, but you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interest of foreign nations. Or, then I'm protecting a state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law. I'm an officer of common anarchy. And then, okay, no permit. Then cool. I mean, I like the idea of being an officer of common anarchy, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm going with then I'm protecting a state of lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law. I'm an officer of common anarchy.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
He nods admiringly. He's really hard not to like. That's all. Then let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
You know what? He's been very pleasant to me. Better not mention. Sounds good. Let's get back to business then.
Very cool. I like your style, officer.
Can persuade him to give you some money has a 42% chance, which is like pretty good, and it's a white check, so I feel like not a bad idea to give it a try, given how much money we need to get rolling here with Gart's debt. Yeah, let's go ahead and try.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh, rhetoric. You and me. You. I want your money. Now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Ceiling stops, his face suddenly serious. Because I want you to bribe me. I'm a police officer. Remember, that's what you're supposed to do around here. Or, I don't know. It was the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow. Police shakedown. I mean, very much what's happening here. But I don't want to disappoint Kim too much. So I'm going to go with number 2 for this one. I need money, get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Kim judging our bribe solicitation technique.
Sorry, detective.
The man grins as the entire incident is already forgotten. Well, we'll have to raise our rhetoric and try again.
Mazovian Socioeconomics.
Thought complete.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
That gives us Left-wing dialogue options give +4 experience, while visual calculus and authority both get -1. Reaction everywhere, and downtrodden inva communist. Oh boy. I mean, I guess we can XP farm with our Mazovian socioeconomics, but man, yeah. Let's see. Jamais vu derealization. This feels like one of the most important things. We cannot currently internalize it. We would have to, I guess, spend a skill point to forget one of our thoughts, and Mazovian socioeconomics seems like the one to forget if we were going to forget one, because it's bringing us down. Very, very trenchant critique there. Okay, well, for now, there's not a whole lot we can do. So let's finish perusing Silang's stuff, and then maybe go check out that store over in the corner.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Okay, save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. What exactly does the economy need saving? Or thanks for the advice, I'll try to be more economically conscious. I like asking questions. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right, we've got to save mother economy, but I don't have children, I think, or it's just nature. Powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct, or this economy is really just a distraction from the cultural issues, you know, immigrants, and look, man, I just want to buy some clothes. Let's see, but I don't have children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
He points at the clothes. Let's browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
The street vendor shouts. Okay, so we've got a composure check here. Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags. 58% isn't too bad, and it's a white check, so let's see.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Our dynamic windbreaker surf would cost us more than half of our money, but at least we can buy it when we want it. And one more set of boxes here.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
Ooh, sneakers. The only thing is, I bet we would look good in it, and I'm sorry that you're here for the fashions, because honestly, I mean, me too, but also, like, we're so poor, we can barely afford any. One of these days, though, after we shake down enough people, we'll be able to afford to fill out our wardrobe.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Let's start by inspecting the sneakers.
A pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest fallen sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
I need those fallen sneakers. Oh, dang. Help us out with our yellows a fair bit. Though our encyclopedia can't really afford to be any lower, and yeah, we're nowhere close to being able to afford them. Let's inspect the sneakers.
These
Speakers,
once
rather.
respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers.
The man
The
points to the
sneakers are
footwear.
the stars here.
Let's see, but I already looked at the sneakers. What about these speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want these speakers? Or poor little speakers, pat them. But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to see if I can pat the speakers if I go back.
These once respectable
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers, pat them.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Oh, Siling, you're making me a little suspicious. Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers, or that's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. I need a t-shirt, actually. You're right. I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Let's see. You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers. Look, Silang, the reason why I want the speakers is because you keep trying to take my attention away from them. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Well, if you want them,
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
Yeah, shoes on the ground, madness.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
All right, well, when I have more money than I know what to do with, I'll be back. Let's go check out this shop here. Ooh, vibey. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Let's see. What's this? What's this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let's see. Let your gaze run over the streetlight. I should probably talk to the proprietor before I start gabbing at him about his merchandise.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Do I have a living room conceptualization? There's nothing else you need to know about the streetlight right now, at least. So yeah, before we do anything else, we should probably talk to whoever this is.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly. Bird's Nest Roy. I take an instant liking to this fellow,
What can I do for you?
he asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Interesting. So I can say, sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you, or shake my head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts, or that now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? Oh, that one actually kind of speaks to me. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble recently?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
It's kind of, what are you buying type vibe. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. He's sort of, seems like he could be the Resident Evil 4 merchant's, like, burnout uncle, maybe?
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
So I cannot. Quite the collection indeed. Look around. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. Or this business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. I don't know. I like this place. I like this guy. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you. There's something I like to sell. Electrochemistry. Is Roy high, and if yes, what is he on? Our electrochemistry is not very good right this instant, and we can't just change clothes in the middle of a conversation, unfortunately. You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia? Oh boy. Well, let's start by just doing our white check for electrochemistry here. Who knows? It's a long shot, but maybe we'll get it. Is he high, and what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
All right, yeah, we'll mess around in the store and see if that gives us a little bit of a bonus here.
A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Fair enough. I wouldn't either if I were him. Let's see. There may be something that we'd like to sell, but not right this instant. You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
You're not wrong, Roy. Know anything about the Wild Pines representative that's in town?
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of Wild Pines. And I can't say I trust any silver-tongued spokesperson of theirs. Fortunately, I have no reason to get involved.
He looks off to the side, then down at his hands. Let's see. Have you met the Wild Pines rep? Or wait, what do you have against Wild Pines? Let's see if he's met the rep.
No, just people like that make everyone else see the world somewhat askew, at an angle that is convenient for them. Now, you have more questions, or are we?
Ever had any dealings with Everett Clare?
He's been by the shop a couple of times.
He gives a lazy half shrug. Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh, God.
Oh, thanks, Logic.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. alert.
Kim, you gotta understand, buddy. This is a misunderstanding. Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh boy. I mean, I can't say that we were wrong there, but oh boy.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I mean, yeah, I imagine he is, but I feel like there's something you're not telling me. Just not appropriate pawn shop behavior. You said pawned, which means it stays in hock until upkeep interest isn't paid. I would not have known that, Den, so I appreciate the insight there. It does seem like it was more important to him to get rid of the thing than to abide by the rules, but, you know, that is good to know. It does, I guess, seem consistent with his character that he's not particularly fastidious about these distinctions between pawned and sold, given, you know, kind of his laid-back burnout affect. But no, that's something I would not have known. I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
He looks away. What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Yeah, that does kind of sound like me. Den, you are correct. This setting does seem kind of fast and loose on contracts. Specifically, I think you could at least rationalize it, and it may even be intentional that part of what's going on here is that, you know, Revachol in general may be relatively fastidious with contracts, but Martinez seems like maybe it is not. Is going to be kind of my guess about it.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Well, I guess I'm just glad that that didn't result in another hit to our morale. So, let's see. Wait, how much did I sell the gun for? Happens to the best of us, I guess. I really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. Or, I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further. How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
You and me both, Kim.
This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
I did, is the thing. I did notice. Oh, boy. We play it off. We could make everybody incredibly uncomfortable, or we could apologize, or we could say nothing. I mean, we've been playing in a way that playing it off kind of seems like, you know, in character. We basically then are playing this game as though it is a dating sim where the only date option is Kim. The game and Kim just don't know it yet. I guess the apology is probably the thing that he's going to respond the best to. Yeah, let's apologize. I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Huh.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Kim. Look, man. Okay, so there's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Or maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. Or, I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? Or, I'm sorry I sold my gun. Oh, boy. I doubt she's one of my rabid fans. We could go with number 3. Seems like a pretty straightforward, yippee sad cop. That joke I made about inhabiting our character here, making me want, ironically, to drink, is getting stronger. I kind of like the vigilante angle. I think Kim is going to be annoyed by it, but that's not necessarily a bad thing in this case. Kim, the other option, is one I've seen play out, and even in the best of circumstances, it's bad circumstance. Well, maybe she's a vigilante who wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can.
It's possible in these parts of town. We ought to find her and discourage her from taking justice into her own hands.
He looks around, worried. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Yeah, I guess that's right, Logic. At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. Did she look like she owned a yacht? I do think that he said that she was young, or maybe I'm making that up, but I don't know that there is something I'd like to sell right this instant. I could probably sell some stuff, though. Let's see.
Let me have a look.
This on my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Cindy the Skull? Maybe. Yeah, could be. Does she look like she encouraged people to enter bookshops? If Annette bought that gun, why am I not playing that game? I'll check my pockets, access your pawn menu. Yeah, let's see about that.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
So I can sell the lieutenant's handkerchief or this postcard. Neither of which is immensely valuable, and I feel like selling, even though it says pawn on the screen. I feel like selling Lieutenant's handkerchief in front of him would probably be a bad move. Yeah, and that deserves a gun. Okay. I may sell some clothes later, but I like having the flexibility for now. I think for the moment we look around at the other stuff in his store, see if that helps us out any, and then also put on some electrochemical clothes and try to talk to him again. So I don't have anything to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
And I have other business to take care of now. Ooh, a thought.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Or I'm sorry you had to monitor me. I think this is going in a particular direction. Some cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Do we have to?
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other copper types? Won't the other copper types be jealous? Or, I'm sorry, opt in. Or, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Or, fucking, they should be sorry. All of these are great answers. Yippee sad cop. Need a counter. Okay, so I have 3 superstar cop and 4 sorry cop. And look, I have 0 boring cop. Apocalypse cop, actually. Sounds kind of rad. Glad they let me look at that currently. Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
Brutal.
They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
Conceptualization. I don't know if I believe you based on that tone. Okay, but what are the other capo types?
Oh, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
I really want to say fucking they should be sorry.
Yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
Actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I'm glad it let me exhaust all those options first. Okay, so I can opt in with I'm sorry, or I can opt out with no, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off. And I don't know, Superstar Cop is creeping up on it there. I wonder if Conceptualization was telling us the truth. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything. Let's just apologize and opt in because it is the way that I've played so far by 1 point, and I don't know when the other capo type would come in and don't want to miss content. So I'm sorry. Opt in.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Thank you, Logic. Apocalypse. I see what you did there, anything so's. Alright. I gotta open up some thought cabinet space, or I guess forget Mazovian socioeconomics. Yeah, I need that deal too, Dan, $1 million every time I say I'm sorry. Alright, so let's see. Interesting. We get -1 authority while we're researching it. Embarrassment to the party. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. I mean, I guess I wouldn't, put money on it, but maybe. Okay, let's observe the things in the store, as promised.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Kim. Oh. Sometimes you're almost as bad a cop as me. How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
So, but we get judged for selling our gun. Yeah, Dan. So let's see. Are you out of your mind? There's one just like that on every street corner. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, it seems a bit steep. Or 700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp. I like there's one just like that on every corner, but I feel like it's a little more confrontational. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Morphological field, all right. Well, now we know, I suppose, and if we ever get literally 100 times as much money as we have now, then I know how we can spend it. It's just our farm. And you know, Dan, I think that might actually be literally true in this case, not in a slang way.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Inland Empire, you're going to kill me. Let's see. Interfacing check here we could do. Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Well, no harm in just inspecting some stuff. Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point to the knights on horseback. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
If Kim Kitsuragi existed in this reality and lived in my town, I know the exact hobby shop where he would be playing like World War II tabletop games and Warhammer Fantasy like every weekend.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like René, the old guy who was playing pétanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Yeah, I bet they did, Kim. Point at the blue figurines. Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
The man peers from his glass box. Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Point at the figurines in rags. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
The man answers behind the glass.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
So it's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. Oh boy, art critic cop. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital is very funny, but I think with my current thought cabinet, will actually get a little bit more XP out of this one, and I do like it. So it's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Okay, let's try this white check with interfacing here to dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why?
Hey.
What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this? Show it to the shopkeep.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine. Okay, so either this is like a Sleepy Hollow, Washington Irving kind of thing, or it's like a modern, like Tokyo yokai kind of thing, or best of both worlds, it's doing both at once.
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I kind of love Roy, honestly. It was a much scarier story before fallen was founded and tracksuits were invented. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it, then? You know, we are saving up money, but I think we have 50 cents in 50 centimes in Terre in our bag, so I'm gonna buy this one. Purchase the Headless Fallen Rider and his cap.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Honestly, I feel like we also got a bargain. Here we go. The plastic headless fallen rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous fallen cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included. I mean, I would be kind of upset if it was included, frankly. Okay, what else have we got before we start switching up our gear here to try on that check on Roy again?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
I am looking for a sad song on tape. Maybe you can get tipped for karaoke in this setting. You never know. Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Let's see. Shopkeep this Stereo 8 machine approved, or Stereo 8 approved machine here, or what I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work, or are you sure this is all in working order? I mean, I think we can probably go down the list. Let's see. Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Honestly, that doesn't seem like a terrible price for a versatile little used boombox. Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Okay, you've become a little less likable than that, but I'm willing to, extend you a bit of benefit of the doubt there. Then I appreciate that he is a rodeo bull rider who, side note, lost his head for his hat. However, there is a reason rodeo cowboys wear jeans and chaps, and you should consider this. I mean, yeah, I haven't seen, a rodeo rider in a tracksuit. I guess I have seen like rodeo clowns, and that seems at least a little less practical than the riders' get-ups, but it seems on purpose, so maybe I can't hold it against them. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
An empire exists to help me annoy Kim. Turn to Kim. Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
I mean, maybe in your life, Kim. Let's see. Okay, Kim, I'll just rock out with Roy then. Or, actually, it doesn't have to be a beach. With a boombox like that, I'll bring the party to the streets. Or, you're right, Kitsuragi. Work first, party later. Well, I would say we'll rock out with Roy, but he doesn't really like music. So, actually, it doesn't have to be a beach. With a boombox like that, I'll bring the party into the streets.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
You know what, Bird's Nest Roy? I think you're right. I can't afford it, though, so... A lot of things I can't afford in this game, and in that way, it is much like life. Okay, let me gear up to try that electrochemistry check again before I leave the shop. I think I've got at least a couple things that'll help me out here. Yeah, jeans. Look at us. Swanky. And gloves. There we go. Our electrochemistry is now +2. Alright. Ooh.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Okay, this introduces the possibility that putting on clothes gets you items and events, so now I'm going to have to play dress up in this man's store. He isn't saying no to the beach party, and he said let's finish our job first so that we can focus on each other at the party. I like the optimism for our Kim dating sim in the chat. I am picking up what y'all are putting down. Let's take this item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Okay, that is odd. Chewing gum wrapper, a gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering. Let's interact.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'm getting some real mixed messages from you about memories here in Wind Empire. I'll hang on to it, just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Huh. Well. Do our tools... Yeah, don't really do stat things. Okay. Well... Let's try this one.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh, you have to put points. It's not just raising the stat, it's putting points into the stat. Well, now I know the distinction is meaningful, and I will think about that before I try something willy-nilly next time that I have equipment in my inventory for. So, let's... mess with our clothes. Okay, putting the hat on didn't give us a little thought, so I am going to take it off because I don't want the rhetoric penalty, but I think this is our gear otherwise. God help us if anything should come up requiring savoir-faire. Okay, I think we're done here in Roy's shop. Getting pretty, like, late in the day, well, in the evening, actually, by this point. But I feel like there are a couple things we can still check into. Like, I know there's an autopsy we have to do, and we could probably bother Joyce some more if she hasn't gone to bed yet. Is Kuno gone? Oh, thank goodness. Nope, never mind. Not gone. Alright, well, let's see if Kim will let us do this autopsy, or if it's too dark or too late or whatever. Kuno's fucking electricity, 20,000 volts, Kuno volts. Alright, I don't know what he's talking about, and I'm not going to find out.
The rotting man lies on his side, with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Kuno S asking Kuno to snap out of it, unfortunately, does make me want to figure out what's going on there. But maybe not enough. We'll see.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Oh, Kuno's tripping. Maybe. Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
You know what? Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Woo! New skill point.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Oh, yay, we impressed Kim. Woo! Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Oh boy. We'll be doing midnight autopsy here. Begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Only the first question, and already I don't know the answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Kuno, I wish you wouldn't.
Just leave it empty, officer.
Leave it
The
empty.
corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says...
2. Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
Very reasonable, and I guess that kind of gives us an idea of the date, if not the day of the week. So that's nice.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
I'm just gonna write it down because Rhetoric helped me figure out why he was doing that. So we just go.
Next.
3. Name.
NA. Next.
4. Date of birth.
NA.
5. Age.
Roughly 50.
Right. Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
6. Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Yeah, I believe you. 7. Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically. Christ.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Oh no, we can start sabotaging the forms. Oh, let's try not to antagonize Kim by indulging the demon children. Right? Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
8. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Right. 4, 3, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11. Evidence of treatment.
None, at least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Let's see. What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Ah, I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Accidentally clicked the continue button a little early, so saying a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform, and then got all of that there. Dan, my interest really doesn't like me watching this. Is that maybe internet? In which case, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that it comes around at the very least.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
That was interesting and hallucinatory, and yeah, Dan, I can empathize with the brain not wanting one to be awake. All right, turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
All right, external examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the label, the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Oh my God, Kuno.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
He produces a measuring tape. Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
He kneels in to get a better look. Let's see. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on, or write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness. This is weird, but I think we're weird. So touch the corpse's
The
hair.
hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroking his hair seems a little bit further than I want to go. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Kuno, I would tell you to pick your battles, but I don't really think you have the psychological structure to do that.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
We can write down, but it meant for high velocity. I am not giving Kuno the satisfaction. We're just writing it down.
Ligature mark.
Let's see. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
He concedes, breathless.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Or good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters. I mean, yes, let's do that one. The other one is weird.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope, squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully. With as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
He looks blasé. Let's see. Physical instrument is not great, and it's a red check, so we're gonna see if we can delay slightly here. Yes, I'm Kuno's pig. I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut. I don't understand why we would respond in this instance, so I am not going to. I'm going to look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Gross. And, I can't change my clothes at all. And I can't put this off. I do have a skill point now, so I could raise my physical instrument by 1, but that would mean that we would not be able to either forget something or open up a new thought cabinet file. What are they called? Drawer. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to spend willy-nilly. 42% is not the worst, and I can't really get out of it, so here goes.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Oh boy. Rotate some more. Enough, cut some, or fuckity fuck. I mean, fuckity fuck is my current mindset about it. Well, sorry, Kim. Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
I mean, I'm worried too, Kim. Let's cut some.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
Kuno S.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He steps in and takes the chain cutters from you. Let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Yeah, Kim really could have just done that from the beginning.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and then kneels closer to the body, running a finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants. Oh. Can't wait to see what the demon children are going to have to say about this.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
That does seem like a sound strategy, Kim.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death, or inspect the genitals, or write it down and move on? I mean, I don't see any reason not to write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
He struggles to turn the corpse on his side.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, and then moves to the other hand. Let's pick up the hand. What could possibly go wrong?
His flesh is cold, icy.
Yeah, I believe it.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Nothing. I got nothing.
Nothing does. This was pleasurable. I sincerely thank you for touching my hand. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
The dead man's fingers slip from your hand, cold and sausage-like. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
It is 10:30 p.m., Kim. I feel like we can probably come back to the rest of this in the morning, especially if you are having trouble. I feel like getting an internal examination done is going to be even less pleasant, so let's leave for now. All right. I guess the Kuno and Kuno S are just gonna freeze out here tonight. I noticed that Kim's portrait has a little talkity thing bopping up and down. So I think what we're gonna do is it's been about a little less than 3 hours since I started stream. So I'm gonna put up the Be Right Back screen to get myself some more water. go to the restroom, come on back, and go for a little while longer, starting with our conversation with Kim here. If you've been watching, thank you. I hope you'll stick around until I get back in a couple of minutes. And in the meantime, I will pull up some Disco Elysium OST for your listening pleasure. So let me put up the Be Right Back and get us set up for a little bit of soundtrack. All right. I shall be back soon. I have returned, and I got myself some water as advertised. I got the dog taken care of for the next little bit, so hopefully we won't have too much background noise there. And I made good on my threat and also got some whiskey. Sorry to our main character. I know that may be a little uncomfortable if you happen to glance outside of the screen, but I'm reasonably sure that that won't happen. And it looks like we had a little bit of information about rodeo clowns while we're gone, so that's excellent. Let's get back into it and see what Kim has to say to us. So let's switch on over. There we go. And we're back with sound. There we go. Now we're back. All right. Let's see what Kim has got for us.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
I agree with you about parts of that, and I am less confident than you on some things as well.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Well, thank you for that, Kim. And for the information, Empathy. All right. So, yeah, let's try negotiating with the cafeteria manager. And let's see. Oh, ongoing explanation of rodeo clowns here. So, Dan offered a bit of an info dump. And, yeah, check the chat if you want to learn a little bit. Yeah, they dress flashy and weird to distract the animals. All right. Well, let's go talk to Gart and see if we can't come to an arrangement. Let's also check our fit to make sure that we're getting the best things we can for what we're doing. Conceptualization there might help, but I feel like the suggestion penalty is not worth it. So yeah, let's go in and see if we can get Gart to sort of be a little lenient with us. Oh, there's like a bunch of people in here now, so we can also waste some time, postpone our conversation a bit. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
How long have we been up? I mean, I think it's been a little longer than an hour or 2 hours, but I am not going to answer pretty long as drink o'clock. An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Okay, so I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Or actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Or now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me up a beverage. I don't want for Gart to serve me up a beverage, and I don't think that he would. And so I think that this might be heading for us licking booze off of a counter. So I'm going to go with number 2, I think. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Anything so is very reasonably pointing out that trying to reason with your electrochemistry is going to be a tough sell. Yeah, the option of lick it but only a little is evocative. I'm going to try not to lick it. Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
You used to be cool.
Get your drink on and your act together.
Find booze and drink it is now a task. Oof. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it in the held slot in your inventory, and the magic will happen by its own. That's grim. Oh boy. Alright, well, we've got some folks we can speak to that aren't Gart, it looks like. Oh boy. This guy looks asleep. Sleeping dock worker. The man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Let's see. We can pick up the pills or we can try to wake him up, which we have a bonus to because Ruckus is talking to Gart. Interesting. Huh. I mean, I feel like the pills would be useful to have, though I don't extra specially want to steal from him. I mean, I guess this is a white check, so, you know, I have learned that those aren't quite as simple as they seem, but we can give it a try.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Fair enough. Let's pick up the pills?
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Well, I don't know about that, but we've got some more magnesium now, which is nice. All right. And let's see about this fellow. It's all about money, you know? I mean, yes, I do know. Alright. Got some folks just kind of around. It doesn't look like the room is open. Is that in the kitchen? Money! There we go. Heck yeah. What's this telling me? Oh, that's fun. I didn't even notice. Oh. Cool. Okay, so I can kind of see where we've been to a certain degree. Neat. I guess this is the docks up here. Okay, and then there's like some more stuff over this way. Interesting. And here are all of our little challenges and things. Whoops. Ooh, the scroll bar is a little squirrely. Nice. Those on white are available to try now. Interesting. Oh, that's fun. Have kind of a lot that we could try, although most of them are effectively impossible for us. Okay, well, good. Feel like that was a little bit silly of me not to have seen before now. And I would love to take these bottles off of Gart's hands. Let's do a little quick save and see what Gart has to say about us sleeping here.
Can I help you?
So, about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
So we could say, I'll pay you back tomorrow, I'm an honest cop. Or, it's cold out, I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Or, come on man, after everything I've been through. Or, Kim is about to say something, let him. Honestly, that seems like the smartest course of action. So, Kim is about to say something, let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
He adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Do I want to point out to him that I still have my key? Because that actually kind of feels like something that he will object to if I tell him that. I haven't really done this at all. I've been trying to be good this playthrough, but I did quick save before this conversation. So I guess if I really mess things up by telling him I still have my key, then I can always backtrack. I've been trying not to, and I will continue to try not to, but, you know, I don't want to freeze to death. That seems bad. Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll find a way and I'll break the door down. I sincerely doubt that I will. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
I am not going to ask him about a drink. I am going to say I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Okay. I did not see another thing.
Yes.
So, we will leave. All right. Well, that seems like the only thing to do, really, is to go to Kim's motor carriage. So, let's see. All right.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Huh. Interesting. Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Interesting.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Oh, interesting. So, some questions that we can ask. Let's see. What are those things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for that, it's just for vanity.
I do love that they're spinners, yeah. Makes a spinning motion with his hands.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
The lieutenant looks back stone-faced. Did you want to put these spinners on your machine? Pointed the Kanema.
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool. Yes, too wacky. Or just nod. Yeah, give in to the whimsy. Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Well, I am doing sorry cop shit, but so I'm wondering if we'd still be able to go hit up Joyce for money. We kind of noped out of that conversation. Now it's quite late, but if I don't sell these, I can maybe go bother her. We'll see. Say nothing.
The spinners shine so bright they reflect on the lieutenant's glasses. He doesn't say anything either.
You said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, the Bird's Nest Roy, near the canal. We've been there. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Probably. Okay, look, sorry, I can't take them. It wouldn't be right. Don't take the spinners. And that hopefully will let me go try and see if I can still hit up Joyce for money.
All right, let's not take them now. Then come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Look, Kim, I understand where you're coming
Sounds
from.
likely.
But I'm not being entirely frivolous for once. I don't know that Joyce is still going to be available, but I want to check. Honestly, the lighting system is pretty cool. Yeah, Cindy's still up there. Isn't it cold?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Oh, hey, I can ask you about the coal room. Is the bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
I could be credulous. I could be concerned. Or I could be matter of fact. A minor, yeah. Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
I mean, cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Oh, got me. Catch you later, Cindy. Okay. Hey, she's still on her boat, despite the fact that it's like 11 p.m. All right. No guarantees this is going to work, but might as well try.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
She takes a sip from her silvery thermal cup. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Sorry. Wealth and all its possibilities is the part I skipped. I think something about the angle I'm holding my mouse at with the position my desk is in today has made me a little bit more likely to misclick, unfortunately.
Within reason.
Anything is possible within reason. Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamned working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. Or, as I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman and I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. Let's see. I mean, we could be an obnoxious kind of communist, or we could be startlingly unself-aware. Let's see. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Her voice suddenly breaks the silence, and you're back again. Nearby, a seagull pecks at a piece of garbage. Okay, so this is evidently a volition check. And we get a bonus for our Mazovian socioeconomics. I like that the challenge here is just to make yourself say it. That's actually really quite fascinating to me. As much as I would actually like to ask a lot of the rest of this stuff, it is late. So let's try. Why is our volition so low? It feels like it should be... I was so seen by Inland Empire there. Yeah, no, I get you. I guess I can't look at my stat breakdown here. Volition is 2... Oh, it's the morale damage. I didn't realize. Okay, well, I can help that. I mean, it's probably a little bit of a waste if we're about to go to bed. I think that kind of probably heals some of this up, but I've got a bunch of magnesium. $72 is pretty good. Okay, so yeah, we're getting diminishing returns there. So I'm going to leave it there. I don't want to waste all of my magnesium. We need shit. Okay, so now I understand how that works. Have not been paying especially close attention to my character sheet, unfortunately. It has given me a lot else to think about in my defense. So hopefully, I mean, this isn't a guarantee, but hopefully it's good. And we succeed. Can I have some money?
Voila,
Okay.
you're doing it.
Let's see. You seem rich. Can I have some money? Or can I have some money, ma'am? Or help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living. Oh, none of these are good. Let's see. I do like 3. She is under the impression, or she's in the know, I guess I should say, about our retrograde amnesia. So, help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
Yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that. How much do you need?
She nods as if it's self-explanatory.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need I need 10,000 real would honestly be fantastic. I imagine that's not gonna fly, especially if she knows something that we don't. So I'm just gonna be $1 million. I'm gonna be honest because she probably knows what we need. So I need 130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small. Not fantastically large.
She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Good. We won't be needing to go to my kinema then.
Got a restless puppy in the background.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
goodness. Apologies for the interruption. I'm gonna see if I can do something about the dog real quick. All right. Apologies there. You see, the dog is a conscientious objector to people using the street outside. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of doing this was to avoid Kim having to give up his ostentatious hubcaps. So I'm glad we succeeded there. As funny as it would be to ask for some more, I feel like, again, we have reason to believe that she knows what we actually owe, or at least knows approximately what's going on with us. So, nay, 'twould be dishonorable, and mine honor is my life. Rings kind of hollow after we just begged her for some money, but I am going to see if my skills will let me not.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
Ooh, fun. A little wrinkle. You bribed me, all right. I'm your little pionnier now, or I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachol. Funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race, or I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out. Or I want to talk about something else now. Let's see. I feel like we could, antagonize her some, but I don't see what that gains us exactly. And I like playing up the whole I am brain damaged angle. I mean, because we are brain damaged. So I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
I mean, not anything right this instant. She bows and raises a single eyebrow in your direction. So, thank you. That's all for now. Let's get out of the cold before midnight, if possible. And also go the long way around again so that we do not have to be any closer to the awful children than absolutely necessary. I hope Annette is inside by now. I didn't check on the way past. Oh, good. All right, guards.
Can I help you?
We and Kim can adopt Annette. Den the Honorvore speaks. So about that money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
I have your money.
Well?
Oh, good. Here's 130 real, or slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Or, here it is. Sorry for the trouble. I feel like just straightforward is probably the way to go here. So, here's 130 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Uh-huh.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Most excellent.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okay, see, now that seems way more doable than 130.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
He takes the money and hands him a keyring. All right. So, just about ready for bed, it looks like. Oops. Yeah, as long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. Okay. I also wanted to check our thought cabinet because we do have a skill point now, so we should be able to get one of these in there. This one we're told is important, and it doesn't give us a debuff, and it's the same cost to unlock a new drawer in our thought cabinet as it is to forget one. So I think maybe little lightning bolts are interesting. They kind of seem to be randomized. Let's go ahead and spend a skill point to unlock another drawer here and get another thought going. Yeah. So let's do this one first. Let's internalize our Je me vu derealization. Okay. I think, so that I don't forget, I am going to go see if I can turn in the little bit of garbage we picked up since we last went to Frikt before we go to bed. Hopefully it will not take too long. It's locked, isn't it? Yeah, it's closed. That's okay. We will do it tomorrow. For now, our bed calls us. It has been a long day with a terrible hangover. Okay. We can bother somebody. Potentially.
The door is closed.
Ah, it's 11 o'clock. Never mind. I'm one of those people who has trouble watching like cringe comedies, you know, like Ben Stiller movies and stuff. So there is a limit to what I can force myself to do in this game.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Sure is. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation.
Yes.
Let's go out to the balcony.
Let's go take in some cool night air on a romantic balcony together. Let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
Okay. He lights a cigarette. Let's see. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
You know what electrochemistry? He does. I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? We probably don't need substances right now. Yeah, this is a date and that is hot. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
The light of his cigarette illuminates a fleeting smile. He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Yeah. Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
He pauses, searching for the right word. Damn straight, I'm a sharpshooting cop, or it was nothing really, I was just doing my job, or I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim, or I just can't wait to shoot more shit. I think I was born with a gun in my hands. He's impressed. So do we want to be humble, or do we want to kiss up to Kim? I don't know how well he responds to flattery, and he does seem to value competence. So if we're trying to impress Kim, and I for one am always trying to impress Kim, it seems like maybe 2 is the way to go. I'm thinking 2. Yeah, it was nothing really, I was just doing my job.
It was something. We still have to perform a field autopsy though. But we did do a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
He takes a deep drag and looks around the city. That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. Or the initial interviews? Yes, well, we talked to some people, or I wish we didn't have to do any of the interviews. People are treacherous. Okay, I want to be self-important here. That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work.
I'm glad we can agree on that, at least. We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
All right, well, we will make it a priority.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
He noticed me double-clicking everywhere. Let's see. Yes, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle, or I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, the rest has to try to keep up, or when training for a long-distance run, I want to raise money for charity, or yeah, that's just how I roll in Precinct 41, or I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I mean, that 5 is the honest one. 2 is fun. 1 is also kind of fun, honestly. Let's see. Honestly, I think maybe 5 in this case. Like, I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. Oh, it is a date. Let's see. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Yeah, I bet does. Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force, In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Oh, okay, that's a great system.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Yeah, I'm sure it's difficult. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
He pulls on a cigarette. If I didn't know, how would you describe them? Or I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here, point to your head. I mean, we've been pretty brutally honest with Kim about this so far, so I think we're going to stick with that.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Oh, interesting. I love getting backstory and being able to opine on it. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Okay, now I understand the bust in Roy's shop.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Oh, okay, interesting. So, yeah, schismatics. What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual.
Yeah.
Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
Oh, I love this system a whole lot. Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
I get that, Kim. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
He looks at the city below.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Let's see, you like the moral intern, or better not to ask? I don't want to antagonize Kim, but I do want to get Kim to open up to us. You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
Thinks, then changes his mind. I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights. Mutters silently. Immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women. Or on second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. I mean, 2 and 3 most closely represent my thoughts on the ideas presented here. Grandstanding communism has not impressed anybody, but we do kind of benefit from it as long as we have our Mazovian socioeconomics equipped. And I mean, it is, other than the stooges part here, the bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights seems to be like part of the pitch, frankly. And they do seem to have done a pretty awful job. That's probably more apropos presently. Yeah. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me, or yeah, vigilantes sounds bad, or maybe we should make our own law? Yeah.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout. Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
He shakes his head.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation here, at least do some good. I mean, I do hope that.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. All right. We've got another skill point, which I think we'll hold in reserve for now. I mean, we could use it to go ahead and unlock another these and get our rigorous self-critique going. But I think one at a time is fine for now. All right, let's turn in. And it won't even be midnight. See you in the morning. Yep. Bye. Oh boy. We did do a number on this place. I wonder if we can comfortably turn the ceiling fan on again.
The fan stands still.
Pull on the fan.
The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Don't love that. Pull on the light bulb.
The lights are off again.
Hey, nighttime. Is the water still running in here? Okay, looks like it's not. That's good. We do have a broken window still, unfortunately.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Let's crawl into bed. Oh,
The
what
sheets
a long
feel
day.
at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Yeah, kind of afraid of that. Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Uh-oh. I do not envy us our dreams tonight. Oh. Okay. Well. I swear if I dream about Kuno. Oh, damn. That's a mirror ball. Phew.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Bloated corpse of a drunk. Oof, yeah. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Oof. This makes an interesting companion piece with El Paso elsewhere, actually, in this particular moment. Oof. I guess we're Harry.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. I left or I was left. Huh. I mean, it seems like... Circumstantially, it seems like we were left. But, like, I don't know, dispositionally, it seems like we might have left. Let's guess I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back, or I don't want to come back. Huh. I gotta be real, I don't think we can get it all back. I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Oh. Oh, okay. What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Whoa.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
It does seem like that's true. The last part. I don't know about the rest of it. I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
They're back. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Let's see. I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
Stinky.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
I do not like my limbic system singing to me. That is a bad feeling. Oh, I do not like that. Yeah, full withdrawal. Den is probably right.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Ugh. Well, we did heal our morale. Against all odds, frankly. Look, Gart, if I paid for the window, surely you could fix the window, right?
Good going, buddy.
High electrochemistry. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Or I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes? Yeah, there is a reason why getting through withdrawal is a huge, high hurdle indeed, Dan. Yeah. Oof. You know, I feel like electrochemistry has been sassy with us. Let's be sassy with electrochemistry. I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening? Or no, that's not it. Really, I feel super good. What do we think? Is denial a really good strategy for dealing with withdrawals? Oh, why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Interesting. So we can ask, what is speed? We can opt in. I need to get more of it than detecting is my life. Or no, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed. Okay, well, let's see what our mind tells us what speed is.
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
Oh, electrochemistry. No, volition has been good to me, and you have not so far. So I'm going to side with the character who has my best interests in mind more often. No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Honestly, it doesn't seem like doing drugs was going great for us previously, electrochemistry, so that's a lie. I could do this without speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Yeah, I'm guessing that it'll start to accumulate pretty quickly, honestly. I've been going for about 4 hours, and something about the way that my mouse and desk are positioned today has started to hurt my wrists, so I think this is going to be about the best stopping point we're likely to get today. 4 hours isn't bad. I was going to try to go a little longer on a Friday night, but hopefully I'll be doing this again before too long. I was going to try to put a schedule into Twitch, but it just kind of wouldn't let me. Couldn't quite figure that out, honestly. But we're on the morning of the second day. I frankly wasn't sure we were ever going to get here. I appreciate everybody tuning in and chatting and everything. It's honestly great fun to do this. I hope you guys also enjoy it, and I'll try to be back before too long, so that there's easy ways to see the rest of I guess Harry kind of trying to put his life back together here. This is a really fun time. The game can be bracing, certainly, but genuinely a really good time to do it with all of the chat around and commentary, and tune in next time for our Kim Kitsuragi dating sim. So, yeah, thank you guys, and we'll see you next time. Ta-ta for now.